Maybe it's the same. Make sure you get online so you also can see it.
Okay, please can we settle down? Let's start, please. Let's settle down, please. Let's start. We are really behind time. Good morning, everybody. Please, those online, can you confirm you can hear me?
Hey, what am I saying? Who is this? I'm coming for you, don't worry, I'm coming for you.
Oh, God, like.
That should be Kindaribo, right? Okay, we are waiting for you, Aribo.
On my way, on my way, on my way.
So, welcome everybody to our Salesforce events for August. We are behind time, so we quickly have to see what we can do to get going. Those online, we also welcome you all. Thank you for joining us today. And very quickly, we will head into what we have for today. And then, if it's your first time joining us, you are welcome. And again, please make sure your screens are off and you are already on your off, so that once we take off, we will align and you won't have to be missed out in anything. Thank you everyone for joining, those online, those physically present here. Okay. So is my voice better now? Please, those online, is my voice better now? Can you hear me now? Please confirm. Okay, Taiwo said they can hear me. Let's also see the people that we have. Okay. Rosemary is okay. So that's fine. So let's quickly move on to what we have today. So today we are looking at Headless 360 tour, and very soon we'll be getting the people that would take us through that up on stage. It's not moving. It's not moving. It's not moving.
Down, like down. See the number.
Okay, so let's quickly look at what we should expect for today's event. We are exploring the architecture of the Headless 360 and agentic enterprises, and also understand the agent desktop at the start, and get a hands-on experience on the org and also build with vibes. So we have two facilitators that will be taking us through this journey today. And this is why we asked everybody to come with their laptop. So those online can also join with their screen and get their screen ready, so that once our facilitators are up, we'll take it up from there. Welcome once again, everyone. And I hope that you enjoyed today's events. So let's meet our facilitators. We have Tangod, Okoro, and Stephanie Okeke. Please, let's give it up for them. Please, let's meet them. Our hands are really cute. Okay. So both of them will be Both of them will be taking us through the four side of the things I mentioned earlier, and we'll have the last for our day today. And okay, from here now we'll be calling on Tangod to take it off from here. Tangod, if you have the stage, thank you.
All right. Hello, everyone. Trailblazers Online. Please confirm if you can hear me. All right. All right. So I welcome everyone to the very first in-person Salesforce Headless 360 community tour. Who knows about, who have heard about Agentforce? If you've heard of Agentforce, it's actually an interactive section, right? It's a workshop, right? So feel free, smile too as well. Smile as well, smile. Smile as well. Yeah, so if you've heard of Salesforce, if you've heard of Agentforce, hands up. Okay. You've heard of Agentforce? Have you heard of Agentforce? Yes. All right. So I see Rosemary online. She knows about Agentforce. That's awesome. If you've heard of Headless 360, I see the same thing as for Miss Line as well. If you've heard of Headless 360 as well, raise your hands up. Headless 360, nobody. Headless 360. Okay. I also see Miss Line. Then just few of us knows about Headless 360. Okay, I see Rosemary's hands up as well. Okay, so after today, right, we have about 3, 4 people, 3, 4, 5 people who know about Headless 360. We are all going to leave this room with knowledge about what Headless 360 is all about. We're all going to leave this room with knowledge of what Agentforce Vibes is all about. I know you've heard of Agentforce, right? Not all of us knows about Vibes part of it. You understand? You might be asking, what's Agentforce Vibe? So now Salesforce, the Trailblazer community, they've put together this particular section to ensure that Trailblazer community around the world creates out one day to have an in-person event. And today being the 22nd of August is a day that has been set for us, the Trailblazer Community Group Lagos, to have our own event. To have our own event. And I welcome you all to this amazing section. All right, so typically we usually do rounds of introduction. You understand? At least we get to know ourselves. We get to understand our background in Salesforce, those that are new to Salesforce, those that are gurus in Salesforce, professionals and all of that, right? It's good for us to introduce ourselves and know what's up. Sorry. Are you comfortable there? Are you comfortable there? You can see use your other table there, it's fine. Yes. Definitely have more people come over. Yes. All right. So the thing there is that with so the thing there is that in with Salesforce, we have a wonderful community where we want people to feel safe, right? In terms of learning, mentorship, professional guidance, and all of that. You get, when I said my Salesforce journey, someone helped me to get to this point that I am in right now. And that is what the Trailblazer community is all about. For some of us, who is just hearing about what the Trailblazer community is, right? So the Trailblazer community is a community with Salesforce professionals where we come together, support each other, learn together, grow together, and help push each other to the best possible outcome. Again, so back to Headless 360, the Salesforce user group. The Salesforce user group falls under the Trailblazer community, right? And just like I said, the Trailblazer community made it a mandate for all user groups to host an in-person event on Salesforce Headless 360. So they termed it Salesforce Headless 360 Community Tour. So this tour is happening. I mean, our version is what's happening right now, in case you need context as to what we're doing, right? So without further ado, right, we'll just go straight to introduction. I'll go first, then we start from my right all the way down to the last person. Okay. Again, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Tengod Onyekachukwu Okoro. I'm a Salesforce analyst with Stanbic IBTC, technical analyst with Stanbic IBTC, the bank side. I've been in Salesforce for close to 4 years now. By the grace of God, the special grace of God, I'm the community leader for Salesforce User Group, Lagos, Nigeria. Thank you. Also, but I allow this for everyone to join in. Okay. I'm also the co-founder for Africa Ohana. Let me just land now, guys. All right. Also the co-founder for Africa Ohana and co-organizer West Africa Dreaming. Then finally, board member for We Are Amplified board. So We Are Amplified board is also a community, right, that tends to reach out to the underprivileged communities, leaders, and find ways to help them push their communities and all of that. Okay, so it's Salesforce related as well. So thank you everyone. It's nice to meet you all. So let's go.
Hello everyone. My name is Azim Idris. I transitioned into Salesforce 2 years ago, almost 2 years yet, but not 2 years now. I want to be a Salesforce developer, but currently still an admin yet, just still transitioning. I am a CRM specialist with Capacity Cloud for the meanwhile. Yep. I think that's all.
Nice to meet you. I think he's just trying to be very humble. He's trying to be a developer, and he's already writing APS classes and all of that. Is he a developer or not?
He's a developer. Okay. Hello, my name is Chibu. I'm sorry, I'm a specialist. I transitioned to Salesforce. So I'm an admin in progress. Salesforce admin in progress.
All right, nice to meet you, Favor. You get so during our very first in-person event for this year, she attended the event, and ever since then she's been on fire. All right.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Esther Aya. I transitioned into tech and Salesforce in 2022. We're one of the first graduates of Salesforce in ALX. And presently, I'm a business analyst and a fashion designer. I'm an administrator, and I also want to become a Salesforce business analyst. Because the business analyst is on the finance side, so I really want to go into Salesforce business analyst. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
My name is Stephanie Okeke. I am a Salesforce developer at Eric and also a community program manager for Salesforce Integrations. I transitioned into Salesforce 3 years ago, where I coming from data analyst background. However, I decided to go into the technical or the developer side of building on the Salesforce platform.
Thank you.
Nice to meet Stephanie. So one thing about before Davis goes on, right? One amazing thing about Stephanie is that I mean, before her Salesforce journey, right, she was kind of blind to the community. She really wanted to give in, but she didn't know that we have a very active community till she started attending our Salesforce Saturday. So it was around last year. We typically do host the Salesforce Saturday from time to time, and ever since then, Stephanie kind of married herself to the community. As WAT, she was exceptional, and it's still progressive. You understand? So that's one pillar about the community. So, Stephanie.
Good. Morning, everybody.
Morning.
My name is Davis Ngere. To introduce myself now about Salesforce and everything, it's a bit tricky because I don't know how or where to start from. But I'll just say I'm a Salesforce professional, and I also volunteer with African Dreaming.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
Just in Pardon. And yeah, and that's it. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Davis. So Davis holds, I mean, he wears multiple hats. You get, especially for West Africa Dreaming. Last year, his efforts leading email marketing. Are we having an extra conversation here? Last year, his efforts with the email marketing team was exceptional, and he was also recognized at West Africa Dreaming event in Ghana last year for his brilliant work. And to this point, he's still doing amazingly well. So thank you very much, Davis.
My name is I'm trying to become a Salesforce developer. So, when I tried to go, then I think working for this time. So, from then it's happened. Right to
Yeah, these are the kind of things we promote, right? Ever since he attended the very first event, yeah, he has been in my inbox to say, thank God, I want to do this, I want to do that. How can I merge data analytics and all of that, right? Transferable skills. So the fact that you're coming from a background that is blind to Salesforce, right, doesn't mean that you can't come into Salesforce with what you already know. So, well done.
I choose the transition to the 3 or 4 years. So I was teaching that I was able to get about Salesforce.
Hello everyone. My name is Sasha. I'm a final year also software and web developer. Also into AI content. I like exploring different issues in tech actually because I'm still looking for tech that suits me because I'm what I'm really passionate about. So introduce them to Salesforce. I already knew Salesforce as a CRM software. Sales today and we learn about CRM, ERP and all that. So I'm here to be closer to learn about Salesforce and apps. I would like it.
You love it.
Thank you very much. Don't worry, you will love it.
afternoon, everybody. My name is Obina Princess ACJ. Not everybody gets long portfolio. I'm not going to get no chat, no one. Okay, first of all, I heard about this so before you went to get so she invited me for the first ever West African Dreaming, and I came for the developers. I just came, I had fun, and I saw people on the screen. I said, okay. And then I signed up for the training with ALS, and as God, I was only to arrive for the exam. And then I took a break, but I've been coming for community events, but I don't confess, I went on break, so I'm going to be fully back.
Expect you back.
I think I joined Salesforce sometime in 2023. So certified in 25. So currently I work as a I am practicing CRM. Always look what Salesforce has to offer the capabilities. So this being someone that wants to learn, find ways to improve the customer journey and how best to help the my clients. And Salesforce has a lot of that prospect. So I would like to start on it.
There we go. My name is Victoria Side. I work with an insurance company. Yes. Got certified with Salesforce as an admin in 2024. That time I tried to further on some business analysts and AI. Unfortunately, I have a friend because I should go to that. So certification, however, I hope that what I've started doing, I suppose, I hope to complete it soon. Thank you very much.
Oh, okay. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
My name is Wisdom Omoleyekwe. I am a virtual assistant digital marketing specialist. I help businesses generate leads for their business through digital marketing strategy. And I'm also a Salesforce administrator. Maybe I should say a runaway Salesforce administrator, because after the class, I think I left. We were both in the same cohort, but I was like, thank God, you know what? We're handing it over to you. But now I'm back, and I think joining the community will help me to stay more focused. And I'm glad to meet you all.
Oh, well. I would like to hear this.
Absolutely, everybody. Okay, my name is Tina South. I'm the lead analyst. I'm sorry. I'm the lead strategist in Salesforce, and I'm a Salesforce admin and business analyst. I joined Salesforce in 2024, and yeah, like every other person, it has been off and on as well. Although for some personal reasons, I don't really want to transition because I know how that space can be. Well, I still work things around Salesforce, but not like fully transition into that as a career path. I'm also an event planner on the side. Let's two kids there. And what else is left to say? Because, okay, I recently joined West African Dreaming as a business development consultancy. What is it about?
Good everyone.
Hello.
Maybe it's it's been a while I've been to
Actually.
it's been a while there, so not that busy and too many clashing, so I just figure what kind of noise? Thankfully, I'll grow really good. Use this as an opportunity to kind of come back to being involved in the community. I felt so much more casting.
Next. My name is Henry Marketop. I am a Salesforce business analyst. And also, I'm the transfer analyst. So, I currently work for a company which I see US as a Salesforce business analyst. And on the flip side, I am an artist, like I just spoke about. Aside from the board, I just hustle to get anything.
No, don't say you hustle. You don't hustle.
Anything. Yeah, like
Don't say hustle.
So anything, geography,
No, hustle,
writing, poetry, whatever.
Professional. Don't hustle. You don't. It's just for that. No.
All right.
Yes.
Again, it's nice to meet you all. Some new faces, other faces, old-time friends. I welcome you all. So just like a guy who said that he's trying to find the right path in tech for him, right? So the deal there is that, I mean, it's good. Before I was able to settle for Salesforce, I did a lot of things, right? Data analytics, software development. I tried business analysis. I did a couple of things, right? Tried a couple of softwares, and every single time I try, I find out that it's all kind of go south. This is how it is, right? I would learn Power BI now, and after some times, I would see myself not interacting with Power BI. Let's say maybe during the course of my of me using Power BI, it's not really tied to my work activities again. Then I just have to like go do something different. You get, so that was just one thing with me and learning different skills. When I got to find out about Salesforce, right? I didn't know what Salesforce was. Yes, I never knew what Salesforce was. So along the line, I saw the community. I saw how learning Salesforce was easy because of the community and every single thing, right? I just had to press myself in it. Yeah, I had to press myself in it to say, okay, there's no going back. After, I think she said she was at she was part of the 2022 ALX cohort and everything. That was the very first cohort for ALX, right? And after that, I told myself, no, thank God, this shouldn't be part of the other tech tracks you learn and drop it. Even though you're not using it, just keep building and keep learning. The job wasn't forthcoming, right? I didn't get a Salesforce gig for like a year plus. I'm like 4 years now in Salesforce, right? I didn't get a job for like close to 2 years. But I didn't allow that to bring me down. I just kept trying. And when everything began to make sense, it all kind of starts coming in and stuff. You get, so this is not a section where we come to motivate each other and all of that. But I mean, some things are actually necessary, right? Just to prepare our minds to what to expect. Now, back to the conversation of the day. The Salesforce Headless 360 community tour, just like I said, is a program that's been put together by the Trailblazer community, Salesforce Trailblazer community, right? For people to work together, for the community to learn together, for the community to build together, and to try to get knowledge about the vision of where Salesforce is going with AI, agentic AI this time around, right? So we can see, I mean, some of us have heard about what Agentforce actually is. For those of us who do not know what Agentforce is Salesforce autonomous agentic AI. You understand? So that is what Agentforce is. Now, I hear people say Salesforce is a CRM, Salesforce is a CRM. To me, Salesforce is now more than a CRM, because what it can actually do is sophisticated, right? Salesforce right now can do more than just the customer relationship management software that we know it as. Again, so there have been a lot of acquisition actually, right? Over the years, the Slack, Vertical, I mean, name it. Even Salesforce Marketing Cloud. It wasn't Marketing Cloud before. It was called, I can't remember the name, right? But to see how where Salesforce is going with its CRM, so it's more than CRM right now. Now, Chinas already walked us through what to expect for this, right? We're going to do the MCP connection. Again, I don't want to start speaking in technical jargon, right? Would definitely come to understand all of these things as we build through, right? And we're going to explore the architecture. We're going to get hands-on. Yes, we are building together. Everyone is connected. Everyone is building together. It's going to be really fun. So yes, we'll get to a point where some people will be faster than the other guys, but trust me, we're not all about the speed, right? We're not all about the speed. We're all about you understanding the concept and you getting comfortable with it. You understand? So if at any point you feel left behind, or please just raise your hands and the facilitator will take her time, right, to go back and bring you back on track. So don't feel shy about raising up your hands. Maybe after the introduction to MCP and what Headless 360 is all about, and we've all connected our orgs, and everybody is sure that we've connected our orgs. Before we now start building, we'll have a little bit of, I don't know, is it brunch?
Tea break.
Yeah, breakfast or brunch fast. what do I call it now?
Brunch. Tea break.
So we have a lot to eat and a lot to drink, right? So I know a lot of us came out famished, but trust me, we're not here to starve anybody. We want you to have that smile on you. You see this brother, he wasn't smiling before, but he had for those of you online, right? For those of us online, oh, okay, they said they will show you the food. So I apologize. I apologize. They said they will show you the food. So we want all of us to feel comfortable while building, right? We have sweets stationed everywhere to make it even more sweeter, if there's anything like that in English, right? So once we've done connecting all our orgs and everybody is fine, we'll then go for our 20 minutes tea break, right? So the tea break now is an avenue for all of us to get to know one another much better. I see Azim really wants to connect with Adizim. They've been doing some side talks here, no problems. By the time we get to the tea break, right? You accept way bill. I'm really sorry. All the logistics companies, they are not operating today. Sorry, they're not operating today. So I welcome on stage our wonderful, our amazing, our brilliant, our passionate, our experienced, our committed Stephanie Okeke. Ever reliable Stephanie.
Never smile.
Hello, everybody.
Hi.
Good to see people in person and those online. Hello. So today we've already seen like a brief introduction into why we are here. Sorry. Yeah. Online. Yes. Can you see it now?
Yeah.
I don't find our slide.
Stop it. I guess it's hearing me.
Yeah, different one.
The Canva. That's too late.
Canva. Close to where you're. Yes.
Okay. Okay. So we've been hearing a lot of talk about Headless 360, Agentforce, and I think prior to or at the start of this conversation, thank God asked how many people had heard the term Headless 360. Now we're going to talk about what Headless 360 is. Headless 360 is a new, let's say, innovation or a new term that came out from Salesforce at TDX earlier, I think earlier this year. And they talked about how they want to open Salesforce up to agents. Now we're already entering an AI phase where everybody wants to build with AI, work with AI, and use agents to like do a lot of automated tasks. So Headless 360 is Salesforce's way of saying you can now connect your agents to Salesforce, whether they are live agents that work or agents that help you to build. And every single stack in the Salesforce where I say the Salesforce Bank, from the Agentforce to Slack, Tableau, Customer 360, and Data 360. This is the entire Salesforce agentic enterprise architecture. These are all different products from Salesforce that work together or have now been opened up to agents. Now, agents like ChatGPT, Claude Code, and a couple other ones that you can use to either build on Salesforce or do work for you or on Salesforce. Now, how it works. For the builders, we're talking about the admins and developers. You can use this code to help you build configurations on Salesforce. For those who write Apex code, it helps you to write, you can deploy some or offload some of your code writing abilities to these agents. Then for the knowledge users, those are the salespeople, the stakeholders, managers who need to go into Salesforce to know what is there. So they want to know who their customers are. You can easily build and deploy an agent that they can interact with. And this agent will give them the information from the Salesforce. So it has opened up the way for both the builders, that's the admins and the developers, and then the users, that's the managers, stakeholders, business stakeholders, and others to be able to use Salesforce. Now, some of the agents that we can currently use now on Salesforce: Claude, ChatGPT, Gemini, Cursor, Codex, or Windsurf. Using APIs, MCP tools, or agent skills, these agents can now either read, as access your Salesforce records, right? They can do things for you, create records or update records, and act on this Salesforce data without authorization and access, like opening your org too much. So you control the level of access you want to give these agents to the information that is stored in your org. And this is Headless 360 that has made this possible. Now, one of the offerings of Headless 360 that we will be looking at in depth today is MCPs. Now, MCPs is, before we go here, MCPs is what we call model context protocol. Now, those MCPs will help you to connect your Salesforce org to The one that we'll be using in today's workshop session is a demo one that was created by Salesforce, because a lot of the actual agents actually you need to have like subscription points or tokens and things like that to access them. So we're going to be connecting the Salesforce org to a dummy or a demo LLM that Salesforce built using this MCP. Now, the kind of agents that we can now work with, we have the coding agents and the runtime agents. Now, the coding agents, remember earlier on, we talked about how Salesforce helps those who build on the system. Now, they do it through these coding agents using things like code, vibes, codex, or cursor. You can make changes, or you can write code inside your Salesforce org from your from the agent interface or from the agent UI. Then this, where it touches, or the things that it affects in your org are your files, your repos, your schemas, and your tests. While the runtime agents, those ones are the agents that interact with your data. They go into the system, operate on the data, and bring back information to whoever is interacting with it. So you see here, it says it runs the system. So if somebody comes and says, oh, what are the customers that we need to, create opportunities for this week, or we need to follow up on opportunities, you can go into this agent and text it in natural language, and this agent will retrieve those information back for you. And it is usually in production. That's where it runs, in production. So it touches your records, your transactions, your conversations, and certain decisions. So the examples are like the customer support agents, the agents that you deploy to probably your Experience Cloud, where Experience sites, where your customers can come in and just speak to the agent. Oh, I want to check, I made a booking, they give the agent so probably like a booking code, a booking ID. The agent goes into the system, performs its operation, and then brings back that result for the customers. It could also be for the sales guys. When they come in and they say, oh, okay, we want to see what customer we're visiting today, or where do we book? Do we have like a task? They can also work on it, and they get their a feedback or a response from these agents. Now, these agents have what is called skills and then MCPs. The skills is just a set of instructions that you give the agents that the agents would use to work, while the MCPs is a standard, let's say, so like the name protocol, is a standard set of decisions or actions that the agent is supposed to use to interact with your data or to connect with your tools and your data. Now, the MCP allows that agent to be able to read your org schema, send messages, or deploy metadata. And then the agents can call it either during a task or when you ask it or when you prompt it to give you a feedback. So now, for the icebreaker, in your day-to-day or your day-to-day task, how many people interact with ChatGPT or Claude Code, or not necessarily Claude Code, it could also be Claude Chat, like any form of LLM in your day-to-day? Exactly. Now, in this case, what would you normally use it to do? Is there anybody that wants to tell us what would the normal interaction between you and that agent be like? Assisting. Okay. Creating workflows. Okay.
This feature that Gemini has, once I have whatever to my screen, looking at that words, it can check it out and even using for research.
Oh, that's new. I think I've explored that before.
I haven't really.
Yeah, well, I don't use Gemini a lot. It's like that. So it's mixed up this. Yes. Just remind us your name again. Asan. Yes. So it's a new feature from Gemini. Now you see that in the different ways that you use these AI agents. Now for Azim, you use it to build. You ask it, oh, write this code for me. But how how much easier do you think it will make your work if you can tell it, go write this code directly in my Git repo?
So I can build up.
Exactly. Oh, yes. Directly in your Git repo. Wonderful. For creating documents, you ask it to feed it information, you give it context, it gives you back the document. So now in that case, you're acting as like a knowledge user, basically, where you're just asking for its ability. But if you ask an agent now, oh, the way you would tell Siri, think of it like the way you tell Siri or Google Assistant, schedule this on my calendar, or call this person, or do this for me. So that agent is acting on your behalf. Those ones are the builder agents or the worker agents. Those ones build or work on your behalf. Then the ones that you say, oh, tell me this, or get what is the answer to this. Those ones are more or less like you're using it as a knowledge user, where you're asking the agents for information and then it's giving you back a feedback. It's not necessarily asking. So those two abilities now, we would explore the two of them today. The first one will be in setting up our MCP servers. Then the next one, which we might not completely cover, will be in building with Agentforce vibes. Any questions so far? I see the people online. Any questions from the people online? Yeah.
When you say building with MCP servers, what do you mean by that? I think I understand something. I think AI process.
So the MCP is going to act as your connector between that AI agent and your org. So it acts as the layer where you decide. So remember we talked about being able to give access, a level of access to the agents. What manages that connection from the agent to your org is that MCP. Yes, that's MCP 7.
So
yeah.
Any kind of connection to AI. So the kind of connection whereby AI gets probably because of the single AI is single. Like a kind of multiple AIs that they used to collate particular movements. But when there was a particular situation where I had to get to debunk some of the nonsense that Jaguars
yes.
So in that kind of condition, I do make this of several AIs. Here, how will I get to right wherever the AI has done?
You reverse the end of the question.
Like AI. Many builds.
Yeah, I understand the build part.
It's kind of side.
Yeah.
So I would probably like to modify it. So how will I know what particular AI needs that particular AI? Since I already made some kind of collision of AI and cloud, preliminary, charge.
Okay.
But so how will I know which particular AI needs to do?
The first question I would ask you is, did you prompt your AIs? So did you prompt them all to work on the same thing? So the section that has the error, you would know that it is the AI that you gave that prompt to that's made that error. So say you're building a landing page and then you give the header to one AI, you give maybe the navigation bar to another AI. If there's an error in the navigation bar, the AI that you gave the prompt for the navigation bar, that is the AI that's made the error. Now, usually, I don't advise allowing direct modifications for those that use it to build code. I don't allow like direct modifications. Review. Once you've been able to spec, you've been able to write your prompts and they're very solid, still review the work that the AI wants to do
before you allow it right into your repo.
That's a check it first. Or allow it.
Yes, right into your repo. Review it. Because like we always say, AI can make mistakes. So always make sure to review the work that it goes into your repo. However, for today, since we're not looking at the coding side, we're just looking at the agents. The agents that we will be using today are more of creating records, updating records, reading records in Salesforce. And then another thing I would also suggest is your prompting should be very solid. Prompting is one of the, will I say, is 70% of the success for your AI agent. If you're telling an AI agent to build something for you, say you're a developer that already has like a structured way you write, give that AI that context. Give it the context. Also, do not forget to give it guardrails. Make sure to set guardrails, guidelines that, okay, do not do this, do not cross that. That way, you can reduce the amount of, will I say, freestyling that the AI is going to do. Yes. Then when the AI has produced its work, review it first before you allow it to write that into your repository. Okay. That's answer it. Any other? Okay. Now we're going to, like thank God mentioned, before we start the actual hands-on, we're going to set up our orgs so that we would, by the time we come back, we'll get right into it. The first thing that I want everybody to open is this link here. Put this into your browser so we can open this workshop guideline. Let me put this in the chat. Let me see. Are you on that? So, okay. I copy from this. Very cool.
We're able to choose level.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, please.
Oh, yes, well, transfer it to the. I apologize. Ah. Is your laptop stressing? Yeah. This is actually the screen I want everybody to land on. So the first workshop is what I want you to open up. If you're there, just signify so we can. From people online, you can raise your hand if you're following, so we can. And if you're having any issues, please put the message in the chat. Thank you. Now, the second thing that we need to get set up on another tab. Yeah. You should see this. Are we all here? So kindly use the code workshop, this code. Workshop. And then fill in the rest of the information on the org. Yes, yes, yes. Workshop. No, I'm sorry. Yes, workshop. No, other stuff doesn't matter. So that's the code that you can make.
Hello, can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, yes. Sorry, can you paste the code in chat so that those of us online can?
Yes, hello, Derek. I can see your hand is up.
Okay, yes, sorry. I wanted to get the code. Azim has sent it already.
Thank you. All right. Let's give the guys online some time to sign up for the org. So we're going to do one more thing before we go on our break or our tea break. For the guys online, can we go ahead? Are you all set? Just react, thumbs up or something if you're all set. All right. Now on a third tab, enter this link. This is the MCP that we'll be using, the custom LLM or agents that Salesforce built that we'll be using on a third tab. Okay, if you can help us give this in the chat. And same workshop for the code. Once again, MCP Playground, it's workshops as the code. And this one is one is small letters. This one is small letters. So the first one for the old sign of is all caps, but this one is all small letters. These are caps. But this one, all word, and this is not preset.
I don't know.
I did this.
So,
Yep, that's very good.
yeah.
I need to know which the first. Can you go to the first one?
I can't. Yes, we can start question.
Yeah, I want to see the what we can class with.
Yes. No, yes. So you just treat me. Oh, I think. What is in this? Okay.
Thank you. Hi. Yes, who's your English teacher? You know, if I think with the passport, actually goes to China. Oh, yes, said you're not in. I'm feeling now. Oh, I don't see your face. You said you might see my lights out. Ew.
Okay, so now it seems like everybody is set. It's at this point that I'll ask you all to please enjoy your brief tea break.
And when we come back, we will get into it. Those three tabs that we just opened are what we're going to be navigating through during the course of the hands-on session. So you can go and enjoy a 20-minute tea break, and we'll be back by 1:30. So the people here in the here physically will use this opportunity to get to know themselves, talk to people. For you online, the chat is there. Get to interact with yourself. You can even unmute and talk to yourself, get to know yourself. As is custom, when we come back, we're going to pick people at random to tell us 2 or 3 things that they've met, that they found out about somebody they met today. So use this time wisely.
Hello everyone. Hello, Jer, Taiwo, Azim. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, Derek, I can hear you. Hello, good afternoon.
Oh, good afternoon. How you doing now?
Fine, no. How you doing?
I just do. They said
See
we should do
them.
what if I don't even confuse.
What's it with that?
Say they said we should ask each other. I mean, we should get to know each other.
Oh, yeah, nah. Where are you? Where are you staying?
Okay, I thought on this call. Yeah. Hello, can you hear me? Oh boy. Hello, can you hear me, Jer?
I don't know. Sorry, I think my network went up. Sorry. Can you hear me?
Hello, Jer, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Sorry. So I think you were saying something.
Yeah. I said, so what do you do? Where do you stay?
Can't hear you again. I mean, okay, where do I stay? I'm in Jos actually. Jos, Plateau State,
Yeah.
Nigeria.
So Derek Palm, I said, you're my brother. Thinking maybe you were outside.
I need Jos for
Yeah, nah. It's thing they do.
I want to define money.
Which work did they do now to find the money now?
Okay. Presently I work with Capacity Cloud.
Okay.
Yeah. As a CRM operator, CRM, what is it called? CRM support operator or something like that. I also
Oh,
do. I also under Capacity Cloud. I work with Black Force as well as program coordinator for the Black Force UPA. So that,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, that's good.
And I'm also, how should I put it? Just trying to level up the whole Salesforce career path and at
So you
least
trained with
try.
Black.
You say?
I said you trained with Black Force.
Yeah. I trained with Black Force. I was part of cohort 10. Yeah, I was part of
Okay.
cohort 10.
I was with cohort 11, sure. Just recent cohort.
Yes. So it's you and them, Azim, Nandom,
Yeah.
Ifedu, Umani.
Exactly.
Wow. I was around doing your, what do you call it? Your demo.
Okay.
Yeah, I
That's
was, I
cool.
was doing the demo. Come on, you guys tried though.
Happy. Thank you.
Uh, I was seeing the project. I was like, damn. Come on.
You guys did similar projects now.
Is there?
I said you guys did similar projects, I mean, during your cohorts and cohort 10.
Yes, we did projects. The project I worked on was Loyal Card Africa. That was my own project. I don't think you guys did it.
Sorry, I didn't get the last thing you said. I think the network kind of.
Okay, I said the project I worked on during my cohort
Yeah.
was Loyal Card Africa.
Okay, so
So I don't think if you guys did any Loyal Card Africa in cohort 11.
no. I've not even heard of that. What's it about?
Okay, it's a loyalty and it's a sorry it's e-commerce website, right? Built
Yeah.
on Salesforce. So it's you know how you have online stores where people can buy and make purchases, right? So Loyal Card Africa is just is an online store, but then the type that rewards customers for every purchase they make. So when you sign up, you're going to have like a loyalty card that you to be given onto you. So whenever you make a purchase,
Wow.
you'll be given like some discounts and then some benefits. And when you reach, we actually set a
Okay, I get
limit on the loyalty. When you accumulate up to a certain amount, then you can trade your loyalty points for a product. So assuming you accumulate up to 1,000 loyalty points, 1,000 loyalty points is equal to $100. So if you have up to 1,000 loyalty points, then you can buy whatever product for $100. That's basically how it is.
Okay. That makes sense. I think that's even a bigger project than the one we did now.
Mm. Wait, but
So,
you're in Jos, right?
yeah. I mean, just
What part of Jos?
abattoir. You know abattoir. Now?
Yeah, Aba.
How about you?
Me, I'm in Kabom Student Order.
So you'll be coming for the Jaws hangout, right? Salesforce hangout.
Yeah, I was registering. I didn't complete my registration.
Okay, so now I'm reminding you to go and finish it up.
Let me just do it on this call so that I won't forget this 1:30. Okay.
The hangout is it's not far from my side. So, I will definitely be there.
Yeah. I think it's on a Saturday, right?
Yes.
Let me. I have this tab open already. Ah, come on now. Mm. Let me think of the questions.
So those are yeah,
Hello, everybody. Welcome back from our short tea break. Hello. Okay. It's not working. Are we ready to start building? Are we ready to start building? Okay. No. Oh, yeah, I see. Ah. Oh. This is the. I think this is as much that is on this chat.
Oh. There's a cup there. Just pick it up.
Abby.
Yes, thank you.
This is the coffee that we are drinking. Unfortunately, like thank God said, dispatch companies are not working at this time. They will resume by 4 o'clock today. So for the guys online, please react if you're still with us. Now we want to get into the stage of building. For those online, while we might not permanently be on the screen, if you have any questions, please unmute and speak. I would not be able to see chats or hands that are raised. So if you have any questions, any blockers, please unmute and speak. Okay. So for a recap, we have a couple of new. I earlier asked us to open 3 tabs. The first one is
Okay, I'm not sharing anything. Sorry about that. When do you share screen? Mhm. I think I've started this. This help me. Okay, so please, for this, the people that just joined, we started with opening up this guide flow. This is going to be our guide for the hands-on workshop. This is what we're going to be getting the guides for the workshop. So open this salesforce.co/headless 360 workshop. Yeah, that's what we're going to, yeah. We're going to come to this documentation here. We want to see Are you with us? Have you gotten to this? Oh, wonderful. Now the next screen that we're going to be that I want you to set up is your org. So request your org. Just type in this what you're seeing up here. This sforce.co/org sign up. So it should take you to a screen like this. And here. So now fill in this code workshop, then with your details and an active email address. Yes. So just fill in the code and the rest of the information. So the code workshop, all capital letter. It should take you to a home page. This one. It should take you to. Have you signed up for the hub? Did it redirect you here? Did it direct you here? Okay. Then the third tab that asks us to open.
I see.
Okay. Then on the third tab, enter this with workshop, this code as well. Okay, so while we're waiting for them to get set up, can we put our overview tab into like a split screen mode with the org? So that's these two tabs. And this guy. He has this. So can we have it split like this? With this workshop guidelines on one side and the org on the other side. I think we should be able to adjust the sizes of so if possible, preferably with this ratio, because this is where you're working more. We'll just be looking at the steps from here. Then on this particular side, on this other side, also have your Headless 360 playground, the MCP playground on this side as well. When we start working, we might need to open this up. I hope so. Okay. So can we start? All who are with me say aye. With people online, please show your readiness with. So we'll be starting with the first exercise. What we're going to do basically in this workshop or this session is that we're going to enable the MCP service. We're going to activate the Salesforce Hosted servers and create an external client app that will be used to authenticate the MCP clients. Then we're going to test two that's of the MCP servers, the subject all and the Salesforce API context in the playground. Then we'll query live org data and explore our data model. Then we'll also build our own MCP server, our custom MCP server, and we would also see how we can use all of these three MCP servers together and how you can interact with it using the agent. So the first exercise is to activate your email address. Now go to setup. I'm here. So this gear icon setup. Should so setup is from this gear, this button that looks like a gear icon. Okay. Now we're going to look for users. As the instruction says, enter users. We want to look for users in the quick find box. This box here, the quick find box. So select users. We should all have this user, Epic Org Farm. Now, in an ideal Salesforce org, it would be your user, your name or your user ID, and then you need like your active email address or verified email address for Salesforce people to send verification codes to that email address. So now that's one of the first things we want to do. We want to edit this user and replace the email that is there with your own email. Now, because this is thankgod.org, that is his email address. So you're going to replace it and verify it. So an email will be sent to your email boxes that you need to go and click on to verify your email address for this update. So give all like 3 minutes to do that.
So just email.
Yes, just the email.
Okay.
So I'll take that again. From users, look for Epic Org Farm. And click edit next to Epic Org Farm. The only thing we are changing is the email address. Just the email. That's the only thing we're changing.
So save.
Yes, save. Click save once you're done. Once you've changed the email address, click save. If you've successfully done that, check your email inbox for email from Salesforce. You have verified. Now, if you've done the verification, please go back and follow the steps to go back to the user and verify that the email address on this Epic Org Farm has changed to your email address, because it wouldn't change until after the verification. Go back to that user and confirm that the email has reflected. email change has reflected. So are we together? Are we together?
Yeah.
Is anybody still struggling?
I use the matrix. This is not verification.
Yes. Yes. If you could do
Not the previous one. Okay, that's fine.
even so you also bring us on refresh. Oh wow. Let's try and see. Recently, that's a question what was used to determine if you are like the right person to changing the information of the order. That's the reason.
Oh, okay. See, not change.
Not change. Check what's the hold on, this much these are the number by expenses and something. Now that we verified our email addresses, we can move on to step 2. Now we want to create the external client app. So in the same setup, this same box, type external client, or even external, we should bring this external client app manager. That's what we're interested in.
So the reason why I asked for this to be open is we're going to be doing a lot of copying from here and pasting. Or I expect nothing to be there for you guys. This is already configured, so I expect like nothing should be there. Yes. So now you click on this new external client app. So we're going to create a new external client app. And this values here is what you use for the app name and the API name. So copy this app name and paste it into this app name. Copy the app name. The API name automatically populates anyways. And the email address is your email address, the one that you changed it to. Are we together? Yes. The client app name, API name, and contact email are all populated. The contact email is your email address. The email address that you set and verified in the org, that's the email address that should be here. Then when you do that, we're going to come to this place, scroll down to this API enable OAuth settings. Enable OAuth settings and click on enable. You're going to now see a lot the actual settings that we're going to configure. Are we still following? Yes. Anybody having issues? Okay. Now there's a callback URL. This callback URL is to that our app. The app in the MCP background, the other one we opened. This is the callback URL that we're using to connect now from Salesforce to that app. So we're going to copy this callback URL and set it up here. This morning, there's nothing to be back. So it's still there, like sometimes it just we act like that. So it's a lot of time to it's somehow where it's like okay, so please let's set the OAuth scopes. The first one that we're going to select is the perform request at any time. Perform requests at any time. Yeah, this one. Yeah. From this overview, so this line, this black code, that's the callback error. Okay. So perform request at any time. You can hover on this to be sure that this exact name, because once the refresh token and offline access, when you select it, the arrow to move it into the selected scopes. Then the next one is access Salesforce hosted MCP servers. Access. So you can take a bit of time because a lot of them start with the name. This one. Not access the access Salesforce. So once again, hover up so you can see the whole name. Access Salesforce hosted MCP servers. And add. Sharp. So now I want to go to security. Once you're done, scroll down to security. The parts to uncheck, well, the new orgs don't exactly have those checked anymore by default, so you wouldn't need to uncheck anything. But for the check boxes, require proof key for code exchange and issue JSON web token should be checked. So this one is checked by default. Please make sure that the second one is checked. The issue JSON web token. Once you've set that up, you can create the app. So you create the app. I already have this, so I would cancel the setup here and open the actual app. Yeah. So do we have our app with the enable status and so are we locked in? This is like the next. This is you should see something like this. Click the next one. For this, we're still on the same page here. Two that are default, two that are checked by default, and then the third one. Yeah, three. Two are default. Is it three are default? Okay, then the three that are default, then one. So the issue JSON JWT tokens, that's the one that we need to be checked. In addition to the default one. Yeah? Yes, after that's great.
So the next thing now is to create a permission set for the user that is going to be for this external client app. Once again, we're going back to the quick find box and start typing in permission and click on permission set.
Permission set,
Not set group, permission set. So new. And in the information, once again, you're copying this. MCP client user for the name. The API name will autofill. Then the description. So the MCP client user will be the label. Then save.
You not put the description.
No, it's like, I mean, I'm not saving. You put the description in your own. It already exists. That's why I didn't do everything yet. So, but please, the name, label, and the description. So this, a second. After saving, you should see something like this.
So that's to confirm that was yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah. You can edit the properties, not necessarily the name, because it's just the name you set up. But you can always edit the properties of a permission set. All right, now we're not the space. Which one? The client app.
It's not going.
Remember, it's
not going.
No license. Yeah, no. What part of the app you want to edit? The name? So the content, yes. The name, not sure. But the settings, like the policies, the settings, you can always edit them to suit whatever the need or the business is, of your business is. You should give it search. Not the name. Okay, so on the permission sets, go to manage assignments. See manage. Give me a second to open it. So manage assignments, and then select the Epic Org Farm user. Epic Org Farm user. You would see a list of users in your own. So click on that user and assign. Click on the Epic Org Farm user, click next, then assign. Yes. Okay, sorry. From manage assignment, click add assignment. Sorry, add assignment. Click add assignment. I'm sorry. So this for the everybody found is that. That's an extra checkbox beside it. Yeah. So yes. So next, yes, I'm sorry. Yes, correct. Yep. Let's click on the then next. I wanted to confirm that I get then assign. Somebody, are we still together? You click on the. Yes, you can click on that once you set up. So your own is check out. No, you don't need to. As long as it's showing that it's active. Yes. The only checkbox that matters is this one under the active for that user. Yes, click on assign. I think, let me check the, yes, if there's any question. Yes. No problems. Please, for people online, I'm not able to see any questions. So if you have any questions, just unmute and speak, please. Okay, are we done? All right, then let's go back to our external client app and assign this and give it this permission. So, which one? Or the workshop that please send it. Yes, thank you. Send the link to this page, then you should go to step 4. So open up the client, the workshop MCP client, and under policies, edit. So to answer your question, now we're editing the policies of the MCP client, of the external client app. So under the OAuth policies, scroll down to OAuth policies. No, we're editing. Sorry. Okay, so no, fine. Yes, open yours and edit. Yeah. Open the, so go to external client apps
open the client app you just created, and under policies, you'll see an edit.
So what should we do? We should click on what?
Under policies, edit. You should see an edit button where they say this. Open your MCP, the one you just created. Yes, open it. Okay.
Okay, we click that edit.
Yes, under policies.
So what are we editing?
The OAuth policies.
Why is it not moving?
Have you gotten? Still great. Yeah. Changing from all users can self-authorize to admin approved.
To click on OK, confirm permission.
Yeah. Yes. So you would see yours would be in all users can self-authorize. So you're going to change it to admin approved users are pre-authorized, and okay. Yep. No, that's not all. The first one, that's the first one we're changing, the OAuth policy. Now we're going to go and add the permission set we just created under permission set. So scroll back up to under the app policies. You select permission set. This MCP client user that we just created, we're going to add it now.
Most of the jobs are outside.
Okay.
To remove platform.
Now we're going to the settings. We're going to the settings tab. Under the settings tab, going to all settings, and then click on consumer key and secret. Okay. Once again, from policies to settings.
Okay.
Then under settings, open all settings and click on consumer key and secret.
Click on that consumer key.
Yes. Now the email address that you set up will receive a code that you put in. Once you get to this screen, check your email address for the code and put it in. And verify. It should take you to a Salesforce Classic page with your secret and the key. Go to settings, then go to all settings. Then click on consumer key and secrets. I don't have the details here. Thank God. Okay,
You are here now.
I don't want to keep it. No, I'm sharing the screen. So you should see your client's key and secret like this. You do know that in normal standard work practice, you're not supposed to display this.
You're not supposed to do it.
You're not supposed to display this. Yes. Oh yes, you will share the API key with the agents. I'm saying for protection, for protection reasons, you're not supposed to share this with just any random person. Yes, share it with any random person in a normal work environment. Yes. Okay. Okay. So are we all here? Now let's go. Leave this tab open. We'll come back to it. We're going back here, and now we're going to MCP servers. Try not to close that tab. So this MCP servers under API catalog.
Because sometimes I go back to
Okay. Now in this phase, we're going to be activating 3 MCP servers. They are already active in this org. They already are active in this org. For the visibility sake, you can extend this name so you can see the full names. Yours is going to be inactive. All of yours will be inactive. We are going to activate them now. Oh, it's hover on this here. Okay. This come with Salesforce, but one of them is inside. One of the ones in this org is a custom MCP. We're going to see how to build it. We still together?
Yeah.
Are we still together?
Yes.
Except these people here. Are we still together? Yes. Not all. So the 3 you're activating: S subject all, metadata experts, and Salesforce API context.
So you click on them and activate.
Yes. Click on them and activate. S subject all. Start with S subject all. So if you want to go back, just click on this MCP servers here to go back to the list. Salesforce API context. Yes, metadata expert. Although the metadata expert is not going to be used in this MCP, it will be used in the Agentforce vibes. Where did you go? MCP servers. Okay. Open a subject or and activate. So a subject or Salesforce API context and metadata experts. Because the third one is custom and it has been built in this org, so we're going to build it.
Oh, where we build it now? Yes. So we have created our.
So you see, it's even showing custom. So these are the standard ones that come with the org. Then this is the one that is built custom. You see, no, scroll down. The active ones are at the bottom. The active ones are at the bottom. Once you activate it, it goes down. Open the entire name so you can see the full name. Yeah, all three.
My review for Salesforce.
Yeah, we're not. It's not. Salesforce API context. Yeah. And then metadata experts. So those three. Should I have my copy? Are we still together?
Yeah, network is slow.
Okay.
Good.
Who is with you? You're not with me. I don't know who you're with, but you're not with me. I don't know who you are. Green.
So but the other ones, I think because of the we clicked on it so that to voice network, it just stopped.
Just give it a second.
I do.
You have graduated, man. You have graduated. Is it? Okay, starts this up. If you have, if you're an alumni, that you can and you have this.
Yes, you can actually collect the
connection. Yeah.
Network is
How's the network? Network is going.
Is it this one?
Is that this one? Oh, okay. You're not using this one. And it's going. Eh? No. Like you've activated. She's having issues. This video, you have to listen to something. No, we did not click on that one. Maybe that one.
We met LCC on the data center.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've seen that.
Yeah.
That's why I'm looking at the face, but then I'm seeing for them. Salesforce.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're answering. What they're asking. As long as they're not showing up here, then they're asking. Because they are the bottom of most American.
You want to go now? Yes. Just one.
Oh, we can search for it.
Yes, you can search for it. It's just at the bottom of the page. So we can continue. Now we've come to the end of the first exercise. We're now going to enter the second exercise where we test this servers, this Salesforce MCP server. Now remember that MCP playground that we created? We're now going to open it. But before that MCP playground we created, we're going to open it. But before we go there,
hello. Sorry, if you got it to that point, the primary is not there.
wait, how many people have gotten? Like if the end of exercise one.
The end of exercise.
Put your hand. Wait. Yeah, okay. So if once you've gotten to the end of exercise, are you there now? At the end of exercise one. Like, are you very, very sure? Yeah?
Yeah, that's true. Okay, you want to ask them?
Yes. If people are online, were we able to follow to the end of exercise one? Any response from anybody? Please signify, if we can react or raise your hand if you've gotten to the end of exercise one. And if you are lost, please put it in the chat. Hello. You guys online, are you still with us?
Yes, ma'am, we are with you.
Are you at the end of exercise one? Okay. I think we can move to exercise two. Now, the beautiful thing is you always have access to the overview, so you can go and redo, like go over the steps again in your own time. You can always go back and review and try to work at it again in your own time. Okay, and this. I think now we can go to exercise two. For us to start, let's go to my domain. My domain. My domain. We want this URL here. You see this current my domain URL? This one here. Can you see it?
Yes.
Yes, so we want that URL. Copy it. Not with this with enhanced domains, just from here to here. Are we done?
Yes.
Now we go into our MCP playground. So you see this space that has instance URL. That's where you put it. But start with HTTPS. Because you remember that what you copied is just from org farm to this. Start with HTTPS. If it doesn't have it, make sure you put it. HTTPS, this. Yes.
All right.
Okay, we'll go back. Go to your setup. In fact, for most of your configurations, setup is your best friend for today. So under the quick find box, type on my domain and then select this. Then copy this URL, current my domain URL, this one here. Now notice that this URL does not have the HTTPS at the beginning. That's why I said you're going to add that in the other playground. Nope, you're not editing anything here. You're just copying this. Now, do you understand why we're doing this? Yeah? We're pasting it in the MCP playground. So for you that was not able to set it up at the beginning of, do you have this open? So click on this link. So once you click on the link, it will take you to something that's to this page. Copy and paste, but if the HTTPS doesn't show up, type it. So the point is, make sure that what is here at the end of the day starts with HTTPS. If it doesn't show up, you type it in, but if it shows up, you leave it the way it is. Now, at the beginning, when we started talking about AIs and agents working in our org, I think somebody, I can't remember who, asked how the AI is going to be connected to our org, how it is connected to our org. If you notice or remember at the beginning, when we started configuring the external client app, the first thing we did was put in a callback URL. That callback URL came from this agent. And now in the agent, we are configuring our Salesforce URL. That's where the agent knows which org it is working in or which org it is meant to access based on the permissions that we're going to give the agent. Then the same way, the external client app knows what agent it is expecting to receive communication from using that callback URL. So this is how we're doing two connections. Okay. Now we've gotten to this point here, right? Remember, not yet. Okay, so for the others, remember this client and key, this consumer key and secret. You're going to copy it and put it here. So the first one is for the consumer key, the second one is consumer secret. So copy the consumer key, paste it there, and copy the consumer secret and paste it there.
So once you've done that, you can now click on the connect org that you were trying to do at the beginning.
If you need any help, I'm just behind. Let me know.
Okay. Are we up to this point? We've connected our org. Okay. Now, check that you can see this. Once you can see that, then your org is up and loaded, and we can move on to adding the MCP servers. Now from here, navigate to servers. Under here, you can see this quick fill. The 3 servers we activated that time, though in this case, we're only using 2. The S subject all, and then the Salesforce API context. So click on this first, S subject all. Thank God. Oh, thank God. So from S subject all, click on it, then add. Same thing for the Salesforce API context. No, click on add. When you click on it, make sure to click on add. So you should see it down here in active servers once it has been added. The URL is auto, like that's why I said click on this. This auto populates the URL for you. S subject all at the bottom. See quick fill URLs. For just click on it, just select it. Yes. So it populates this for you automatically. It should, once you've set it, you've added it, it should show you your active servers. Yes. Yeah. The custom one.
Yeah.
So the custom one, you're going to take the URL from the MCP server. Because these ones are the standard MCP servers that come with Salesforce. That's why they have this quick fill button. But when you're building the custom one, you're taking the URL from the configuration of the server and pasting it here. Are we together?
Yes.
So to verify your connection, click on test. You should see the tools. This is not. Let me do this again. So all of these tools, right, show what is your MCP server can do. From getting related records, listing the recent episode, to getting user info, creating of records, all of these things that this will allow the agent to be able to do. The access that your agent will be able to do.
Are we going to test it?
If you want to.
How?
The same thing, click on test for the second one.
Just search for like-
Or for the tool itself.
What are you- Yeah.
Or for the tool. We'll see that in the chat, yes.
Sorry, I'm saying go to.
Sorry?
Go,
Yeah, that's if. Just click on test to be sure. So the thing is, we want to be sure that you have access to all of these tools. The context in which we're going to use the tools, we'll see that in the chat. This is when you want to test each particular tool, because each tool at the end of the day is a series of automations. At the end of the day, that's what they are, a series of automations. When we are building our own custom MCP clients, we're going to use a flow that performs a series of automations along with some of the tools here. So basically, this is just a series of automations that have been pre-configured. So it's for the agents now to understand the context you're asking it for, translate that into those steps, and then replicate those steps in your org. So if you test both and then you can see their tools, then we're good to go. Yeah.
So what is the call to?
Is to test if you want to test each tool specifically. If you want to test each tool, so that one is that call to. See, it gives you, like it's telling you, it needs the objects, this object needs. So the object name now in this case can be account, contact, those kind of things. If you put it in, we expect this to give us a feedback. That's what this is. But we don't have like the time or the resources to go in depth and start looking at each tool. We're just going to see how they all work in the chat. So once you've tested your tools and they're up and running, your MCP servers, and they're up and running, we're going to the charts now. Yeah.
Any perhaps you need to take all those. Just for this.
Any MCP enabled org.
Yeah.
So
sandbox.
yes, I use this with my company developer sandbox.
That's not
Yes, you can actually.
Because I've been using some bacteria and stuff.
Okay.
I use them inside my TPS code to find out the lights. So
Or yes, though I tried to do the connection, or we have an MCP cloud code for my org. We're not cloud code, cloud chats. Okay. Yes, for my org. So you can actually go into Cloud and ask it for information about my company's org.
instead of saying, hey, I reach that out to AI,
I'm not sure. To be honest, I don't know about free or not paid versions. Usually paid one. And when we were setting the access, we gave it only read access. We didn't allow it like give it like a write access to the org because they are very big on privacy and all of those things. So they don't allow like a write access. So the agents can only go in and fetch information, but you cannot modify any information inside the bot. But I've not done it with the free one.
They are not advised because they are kind of
Yes.
privacy.
Yes. So it's not even recommended to use those free ones in an actual or sample. Yes. Yeah. Are we lost? Are you found? Okay. Where are we now? If you're on this chat page, let me see yours. If you're on the chat page, let me see your hand. A couple of people still. Let's give this guy some time.
Yes,
yeah. Token constraints in what sense?
Well, like what do you use you cannot use this paper. You are limited tokens, amount of tokens.
Even in paid versions have tokens constraints. I say even in paid versions have tokens constraints. So this is not an actual agent. Salesforce built this for the purpose of workshop. It's not meant to be used to replace Claude. It's just used to show you the ability of this with Salesforce MCP servers. So I think that the limitations or the amount of stuff that this one can do is very limited in processing power. As an LLM or an agent, it's very limited because it was just a demo model that was built for the purpose of this workshop. So the ones that will be able to do like this thing you're asking for, it's still those Claude, ChatGPT, those ones that's what they were built for. And like you said, might have a token constraint. Yes, for those. Good. Yeah. Mary. Are you with us? Where did you lose? The network. The tools didn't fetch. They failed. Go and reconnect your. Try to reconnect the org again. Did you?
Another thing, the URL for the earth. The consumer
First time something to actually resource because the API guy. Then I removed everything and added it.
Okay, so can we continue while Dangote is helping him fix his? So now on this chart, we now want to add our tools. The S subject all. Actually, should we use the DVD here? S subject all, and where's the second one? Salesforce API context. So verify that they got added with the number of tools that are available to the agents. I expect you to have 17. Yeah. There. These tools, quick on tools. Yeah. All the tools, yes. You click on, so selecting the API context name selects all the tools under. If you wanted to, for some reason, not use a particular tool, then you select the individual tools themselves, yes. But selecting the API context to give you everything under. So the same thing with the S subject of, it gives you everything that's under it. Yeah, yeah. How many just? Okay, click on tool. Then select Salesforce API context and S subject all. No, you can leave it. We're not using it in this workshop. Just for agent force bytes. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Are we all, at least most of all, up to this point? You've enabled your tools in the chat. Now, in that overview, there are some prompts that you're going to check. So there's like 3 or 4 of them. But for the sake of time, we're going to do, okay, no, we still have to do them because some depend on each other. So the first one, copy this prompt. This one is asking what Salesforce object and field are most relevant. So put this and allow your agents to work. Now, one thing I would like for you to pay attention to is what it is using. So you see how it's using those tools. The first one, the get object schema, is what it is using to retrieve the objects in your org. The other tools, so depending on the context, it will now select what tool is appropriate to fulfill that request and run the automations that are in that tool and then give you back a response. So if you're feeling ambitious, you can try all the other second prompts that is there. Okay, so it's just copy and put it in. Once it's done, you put it in here and okay, sorry, wrong word. If you're feeling adventurous. On the overview, the one I said you should put like that. Oh, the copying from. So this is for step 3. The second question, you can just put it inside as well. So the same thing too for the in step 4. All the prompts in step 4. Do that as well. So just once you basically interact with your agent using those prompts. Now, the reason why I said we have to do it chronologically is because in one of these prompts, we're going to create a case, or I can't remember if it's a case or something, for an account. And then we're going to get information about what we created. So that's why we can't skip anyone.
Oh, okay. So now it's not about
No, it's a requirement now. And that's now the advice is after this session, because we can't take like a lot of time, after this session, if you can revisit this and actually read the results that this agent is bringing back at you. So you can see how it is interacting with your org, reading the data in your org, and then sending the results back to you. The only important one. The important one is this one. This is the one that creates the record. Yeah, you can skip those ones. You can skip those ones now. So you can skip the other prompts and go to step 5. This is the important prompt.
You shouldn't do step 4.
Yes, for the sake of time. Because that's why I say go back and do it. Because all those ones were just retrieving information. All we are doing is reading. So we're seeing like so let me put it this way. We're using the agent as somebody who just wants to get information from the agent. Now the next one, we want the agent to do something for us. And that is in the step 5. We want to create a case for an account that is called Arroyo Medical Group. Now, because we have, actually, I want you to look at look at this. It's using that subject all. One of the tools under the subject all. In fact, let it run. See, the first thing it did was to find the account. Then it found the contact. This is all from those tools that we've given it. So the abilities that we gave it and the permission sets that we are, because we allowed it to, it has read access. It can read records. Now we've given it write access, or we gave it write access, which is going to use to call this to create a subject record. And this time around, it's creating a case because that is what we asked it to do. So these other prompts too are things that you can do in your own time as well. And to basically just interact with the agent. You've set it up, and I think you have this orgs active until September, so you can work with this and send even in your own I think you can also get creative with your prompts that you give it. Now this is also, now at this point we've come to the end of exercise 2. We now want to go to exercise 3. Before to mark the end of exercise 2, even if you do not run any other prompts, this one is very important, please. This one that creates a case is very important. Because in exercise 3, we're going to retrieve this case. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You already give me the case.
What's wrong?
Give me a difference. Also, this is even when I asked it for the org. He gave me a different
a different one, and I would explain. This or this so the same response I gave you. This agent or this what do you call it now? This AI, this agent is a demo agent. It was not built with the extensive training of agents like Claude and ChatGPT. So it was a demo agent that Salesforce built to work with this those MCP servers. No, those MCP servers, remember I said there is a series of actions. There is a series of automations. If it is unable to actually go and, if it was not configured to go and read things like the org URL, it would obviously not give you the correct information. So it's very limited in its abilities. In fact, it cannot replace agents like Claude and more advanced agents. It's a very, very simple agent that was built specifically for one thing, to show you how this connection works. That's all.
Because we have the metadata for that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. So now we're going to step 3, where we are creating the custom MCP server. Are we together? Are we together? Yeah. People at the back, are we together? Okay. Now, in the course of creating our own MCP server, we're going back to Salesforce. Once again, in setup,
back to the MCP servers. Come to this button here. Add MCP server. Then click on create Salesforce MCP server.
Can you take that?
Yep. Go to add MCP server. Click on create Salesforce MCP server. And once again, like we've been doing, copy the credentials from here into here.
Did you change the tab?
No, I went back to the Salesforce tab. So the same one for the org. Just go to setup. Yeah. MCP servers. Add MCP server. Yeah. Then create Salesforce MCP server.
Oh,
Are you there? So enter the label custom sales tool from what is here. The label and the description. And when you're done, create. So copy this into this and copy the description into the description. Okay. So I'm not saving it. Add MCP servers. To add MCP servers. Then you see create Salesforce MCP. Yeah. Yep, activate. And I think you should come active. After creating, activate. Yeah, if it doesn't activate operation, then you need to restart.
This is the second exercise of the third.
The third one, exercise 3. Yeah, exercise 3. So exactly is activate. You need to the add server assets button. We need to configure the server assets before we activate. So I'm sorry about that. Please do not activate it yet. So that we can still add server assets. If you activated this, please deactivate. I'm sorry. Yes, great. I'm going to, for the sake of I'm gonna do this. Are we together? So now under add server assets, we're going to add the tools. What is your question? Okay. Add tools under add server access. They drop down, click on add tools. Say the first one. Create account sync. create account sync meeting task. Select on it. And add it to. Are we here? You guys at the back, are we here? Where are you at? Hmm? I think we can move on, right? So now this one here under this effects actions. I hope yours is showing better than this. For now, you can expand this so this shows well. Under this effects actions, change to flows because we want to add a flow now. The flow that we want to add is account health check calculator. Have you added it? Saved. Are we here? Yeah. Yeah. It didn't save it. And so I think because you're still in the middle of like editing it, so saving at the end just saves everything. Yeah, it saves everything. So now the two that we just added are, we saw the type, Apex actions and flow. So you can configure a set of instructions that you want this thing to do. Remember that I said a lot of these tools are just a series of automations. So if your org already has like a email sending flow, you can add it to a tool. You can add that tool to an MCP server, like a custom MCP server that you're building. And then when you're interacting with the agents, you can now say, okay, following this, send an email to so and so person. Now that agent is going to look for that flow that has been configured to send out an email, to follow the steps to send out that email. So you can configure your tools or the series of actions either as an Apex action, Apex REST, series of commands, flows. There were a couple of other types that were there. Yeah. So see, we have Apex actions, Apex REST, alright, enabled, flows, named query API, even prompt templates. So if you have any set of configuration that falls under any of this, like a series of instructions or series of steps or series of automations that falls under any of this, you can use that to build like an MCP server and give that ability to an agent. So when you look at these, what I call it, chats, or these agents that you're chatting with, probably on a booking window or a, let's say a internet service provider, you're talking to the agent, think of it as they have set a series of rules or instructions. Or when somebody comes and asks for this, once you see this word, okay, we're looking for booking, go to the booking object, read the booking object, retrieve the fields, ask the person for the booking ID or the booking code. When you get the code, retrieve the
code that or the booking details that has this. And if that agent has edit access, and then the person says, oh, I want to change the date, I won't be able to come on the 15th, I want to move it to the 16th. That agent now will take that date and go back. Now, all of those things would have to have been pre-configured in a tool. So either as an Apex class, as a flow, or a prompt template, depending on the ability that you want that agent to have. Now, the thing is, we're not also restricted to the custom APIs, the custom tools that we have. We're going to be adding some of the standard tools, the ones that come with the sales subjects and the Salesforce API context. We can add any of those ones, which we're going to see now. So in that same add server assets, I think it's add from server. Yes, so from add server assets, go to add from server. And from here, we're looking for the subject or their subject reads. Oh, this one is their subject. Yeah, subject reads. Yes, reads. Let's go back to the beginning. Yeah. So from add server assets, add from server. Yeah, we search for the server that we want here. I think you can scroll down, but just scroll down, find the subject reads. If you want it faster, you can type in and search for it and bring it out. Well, the one we are interested in is this subject reads. I think you get this one. So select this query record. Click on add tool beside this query records, and add tool beside search across subjects. Once you do that, you click done. Okay. Two, query records and search across subjects. So you should see them under this your tools. You can go to tools and see all the available tools that your custom server has. You're lost. Add from
server assets.
Add from server. Then scroll and look for subject reads.
Can we search?
Yeah, you can search. We're going to continue from where we stopped. But before you continue from where we stopped, you also have to configure this as one of the MCPs. Are you done with the configuration?
Sure.
Now, please go back to these details. You asked the question earlier on. Unlike the Salesforce one that the URLs were already like put in for us. From here, we have to copy this server URL. Copy the server URL. Yes, activate it first, please. Activate it. Yes, activate it, please. Once you've confirmed the tools. Why do I feel like we are close?
Yeah. So very important. You don't pick up acting. Then don't. So check that down there with also. Yeah. So absolutely.
Now go back to details. Go to details. Under authentication details, copy the server URL. Under authentication, go to the details tab of the MCP server, the custom sales tools. Then scroll to authentication details and copy the server URL that is there. Then we're going back to this guy.
You're saying again, go to
Authentication details.
Yes. We're going to our empty this Headless 360 playground. So to servers, we're going to servers. Then here, under URL. First go to servers. And under URL, paste it. Yes, add. Yeah, add. Name is optional, you don't need to. Then add it. It's very interesting. Are we here? And you've added it. So in the same way, check down here that you can see it now. Custom sales tools, yeah. If you want to test, you can test. Yes, that's for you. Please test it.
For me, though.
Okay. Yeah. I think part of what is slowing down is that the laptop is hard to navigate.
What's good, man?
So at this point, you can now go and copy the prompts and put inside your charts. Oh, sorry, before that, tools. Remember, we need to add it to the tools. We need to enable it in the tools under the chart. These tools down here. Yes.
So does your chat? No, that's in chat.
That's in chat. Yeah.
Custom, yeah.
Yes.
So
Click on custom sales tools to enable all of those. Okay. Here it is. Tools. Enable it in your tools. In the chat. Yes, under the, remember where we went to enable those tools? Yeah, so enable it. And now you can put in your prompt. The first prompt is the find the accounts. Look at what it is using. Remember when we added this account health check calculator? Because we asked it to give us the account health. So that is why it's calling on this. And the second one is to create a sync meeting for the accounts. Also using the second tool that we added. Yes, wait a minute. So I'll explain why it's working for you. I'll explain why, and it's working. It's because we added, what it needs is read access to the accounts. Remember we checked, there was a box when we added those from the S subject read. We already gave it read access. So even without the S subject or the custom sales tools already has the read access it needs to get the information in your order.
So my own case, it's only reading it's only using the subject or
Did it show that it's using the custom? So that's the one it is using to read. So as long as any of the MCP servers is giving it read access, and it will be able to access the information in your order. Then whichever one, so if you think of it this way, when you want to perform a particular action, you see the first prompt, we asked it to check for the health, to perform like a health check. It called one tool, which was the account health check calculator that we added that time. Because all we needed was to be able to read the account information, then run that account health check tool. Then the second one that we asked you to create a meeting, what you needed also is again read access and then this particular tool. So once the tools or the accesses that you've given it is enough to perform the task, if all of them exist on one MCP server, you can enable only that one. But if they exist on two MCP servers and you don't want to combine them, then you can enable both. Then you remember that I also said, even if it's just a specific tool that you want, if we did not add this read access to this one, but we want to use the read access from a subject all, we can go and click only that one, enable it, and enable the custom sales tool.
And that read access will give it, that read whatever will give it the read access it needs to retrieve information in the org. So if you have come to this point, if you've gotten to this point, please give yourself a round of applause. If you're not clap, give yourself a thumbs up. So to see how far all our prompting has taken us, we're now going to go into the Salesforce org. Back to the org, to accounts. Look for this area medical group in accounts. If it doesn't show up in your recently viewed, go to all accounts. Search for it. We'll look for accounts. First one, look at cases. You should have one. I ran the prompts twice. Okay, go back to the org. The org you've been working in. Before, so you know you from you can click on app launcher. This 9 dots button here. Then look for sales. Are you there?
Yeah.
Yes, medical group. And open the account. On your cases, today's date is what? 22nd. Can you see the case that your agent just created for you? Can see it. Remember when he asked you to create a case for Alex Garcia, and then he went to look for the account and then look for the contact and then created this for us. So once you see this, and then the second thing is this activities. The next one is activities. You should see this prepare for meeting. Oh, so account. If you the task is if you want to open it up. Yes, open activities. This one. This is the one that your agent created for you as well. Under activities, open activities, over. But if you want to see the details, you can click on this particular one and see the information that's, yes, you can click into it.
This is
So the subjects might differ. The subjects might differ because what we ask you to do is prepare a simple lesson.
Probably
Did you run the second prompt?
exactly that's what I would say.
The second prompt.
Because she has to keep it all the out. So those ones that she said.
So the exercise 5, you have a case. You have one case. I expect you to have one case if you run.
Yeah, she has one case.
So the second prompt under that, under the exercise 6, tells you to create a sync meeting. So that's the one that's so under the account health check. After the account health check, there's another one that's just create a sync meeting. That's the one that does this first. At this point, I want to ask any questions so far. There you are.
I understand it. Not that going up of that is too much.
That's why I said you should put them down in the beginning because imagine opening the link every time you want to. You're totally lost. We'll find you in September. We'll find you in September.
The question.
Yes, questions. Yeah. Yeah.
For example, when you're a lot of people doing their business process, so I can understand auto launch process.
So while I do not want to give a definite answer because I have not tried it, I would maybe with a logical approach. You know, screen flows involves you putting in like an input into the screen flow. So I wouldn't expect screen flows to be the kind of flows that you expect you to run in the background. Because screen flows always have to pop up a screen either at the beginning. Yeah. Yes, yes. Okay. So now you know. Yeah. Yeah. For information. Yeah. So maybe not necessarily display the screen because you're interacting in the so you know the purpose of the screen flow, right? Sometimes is to collect or show information. The agent UI already acts as that screen. At this point, when you're using auto launch flows, you just make use of input variables and output variables. So that's where all the agent has to do is take the input variable from the context of the conversation and feed it to the flow. Then also feed back the results in the context of that conversation. It's literally what it did here. I remember which one was the flow.
So after that, why? Okay. So after that, why also launch flow is like we recommended, right? If you're using screen flow, there's what they call headless user interface experience. You understand? So you have to tie that screen flow to it. You understand? For you to be able to, for your screen flow to do what it's supposed to do. You understand? Because for those of us that do not know what a screen flow does, compared to the ones that run in the background, right? Screen flow is like, I say, it's more like it has a user interface, right? Where your users can impute things and the process keeps on flowing. You understand? So that's what a screen flow actually is. So for you to use it in your Headless 360, right? You need to layer it in what they call, I think, Headless user experience, something like that, for the screen flow to work properly, right? So if you read the documentation, it will always tell you that, oh, the auto launch is like the most suitable to be used, you get, because it's always in the background.
Okay, so I have not used that feature. It has.
I don't think it was 6.
I think it is. Yes. Okay, so I think at this point we have come to the end of our workshop, and I hope I have not completely confused a lot of you.
Yeah, I was.
I mean, even if you got confused, I'm sure you will be able to find your way back. So once again, I would advise or strongly recommend that we revisit this. Are you still taking the reference, right?
Yeah, so we're not really going through the whole walkthrough, right?
So then God will take over for the agent force vibes.
So we're not going to do the build, right? Because I know we are all tired. It's a lot. So we're going to do something right now. Yeah.
We're done for the build with the building. It's
So
just to
won't
give you more
build, right? It's just to provide more context. All right. Our wonderful trailblazers online. Are they still there? Okay. So we have just Jerry and Lomac. Yeah, I mean, we're almost done though. All right, so one house. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. So before we continue, right? How was the build along?
That's fun.
Are you sure it was fun?
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't fun, right?
But it ended up being fun. Well, it wasn't fun.
So stressful. Okay, someone said it was fun. Someone said it wasn't fun at the beginning, but at the end it became fun, right? Someone said eye-opening, eye-opener. Someone said stressful. How was it? How was it? It was great, right? I love the sound. I love the sound of that. So how was it? How was it? The lady. Yes. How was the build along? Say what? It was awesome. How was it? It was awesome. Great. It was awesome. Are you sure it was awesome? Is it the first time you're interacting with Salesforce? Is it the first time you're interacting with Salesforce? Yeah. The first time. And it was also wonderful. Who you are? How was it? It was what? It was great. It was great. Okay. I'm sure Ibuka loved it, so I won't really ask him. How was it? How was it? How was the view that log? Yeah. It was interesting. Awesome. Hamza, how was the view that log? It was great. I'm sure Davis just killed it, so there's no point asking him. All right. So I mean, if you're interacting with Salesforce for the first time, one house, please. Sorry. Yeah. So if you're interacting with Salesforce for the first time, right? This is just like the toughest bit of it. Trust me, Salesforce is not hard. It's not hard. So this is just like the toughest side of it. And the toughest side of it is still a click through. And one interesting thing about Salesforce is if you want to set up something and you don't know how to do it, you make use of any of the generative AI to say, I want to do this thing. You can give me a step-by-step. It's going to give you, as long as it is declarative, right? It gives you a step-by-step process on how to do it. And now that we have all this code-based stuff, right? It can even give you an APS class that you can just put in your org, test it, and it will work. You understand? All you just need to do is to maybe use the actual API name of some of the objects and fields and all of that in your org, and it will work. You understand? So the deal here is that if you're new to Salesforce, right, I would always recommend go back to the basic. Go and understand the foundation. You understand what is Salesforce starts with, right? What is objects? What is field in Salesforce? How what is record on Salesforce? You understand? So you need to understand all of these things, right? Before all of this would make sense. Now we've been introduced to these bits. So by the time you get to this point, right, Headless 360 won't be new to you. The next one is on what was it called now? Agentforce Vibe. Okay, so you might be asking what Agentforce Vibe is. It's also part of what we've done so far. So we just completed a full exercise, 1, 2, 3, right? There is we have about 3 different full exercises. Yeah, we have about 3 different, which Agentforce Vibe is also a part of it. Now, if I scroll down, you'll notice that there's still build a multi-framework app with React. You get, again, all these are they are all walkthroughs. So both the Agentforce Vibe and also the build a multi framework, right? It has step-by-step guide on how to go about the build. You understand? All you need to do is to follow through and you achieve it. Now we'll just introduce this Agentforce Vibe, and every one of us will complete the build for Agentforce Vibe and also the multi-framework app with React when you get to your house, right? So the Agentforce Vibe is more like a Salesforce new enterprise great coding environment. So we know VS Code, right? We know VS Code. So you can go on VS Code. I mean, a lot of people love to write their APS classes on VS Code. Then they then push it to Salesforce as long as it is connected, right? So why other people love to just go on the developer console on Salesforce, right? Right from developer console, they create and they test on Salesforce. Either way is still okay. Now, Salesforce is now telling you that with the rise of vibe coding, right, there's what we call Agentforce Vibe. So Agentforce Vibe is AI-powered IDE that turns natural language into working Salesforce application. So the IDE is the independent development environment, right? So that is where you go and you do some of your coding and all of that. So with the help of Agentforce Vibe, it makes coding easier. You get, so if you're a developer already and you want to maybe you want to improve the way you write your code, instead of writing every line of code one after the other, or instead of going to Copilot or going to ChatGPT to say, help me write this line of code, with Agentforce Vibes, you can just maybe do it right in there. You get, so it's more like an advanced way for you to vibe code, so to say. Then unlike the basic AI code assistant that generates snippets, Agentforce Vibe is designed specifically to secure govern enterprise development. It understands your org metadata. So instead of, you know, when you write code on Copilot, right? I typically don't like Copilot. Seems like it's the dullest. So if you, there was a day I asked Copilot to help me explain some line of code, and it was writing email for me. It's a line of code. I don't know. It was, I was stunned that day. So if you ask Claude to help you with some Apex classes, right? It's going to write the Apex classes based on the prompts you imputed, right? Now, what will happen is when you copy that code to Salesforce or to VS Code, Claude will always give you a caveat to say, ensure you replace with the actual API name for the object, the your metadata, so to say. You get, so with Agentforce Vibes, you don't need to do that because it interacts with your org and pick what is there and help you write your code. You understand? So it's that simple. Well, not simple, but it's that easy. Let me use the word easy. It's that easy for those of us that are already developers. You understand? But for someone that wants to stick with the admin track, I would let you know that being an admin is not enough anymore. You get, just learning Salesforce administration is not enough. And I will try my best to differentiate between different Salesforce key areas, right? So the business analyst. So what the business analyst does is that a business analyst tends to understand the technical bits and the non-technical bits. So the non-technical bit is because they would love to engage with stakeholders, right? They're getting the requirements from the business and they're taking it to the technical guys. The technical guys will now let them know that this is not possible because of X, Y, Z reason, and they will be able to understand what the technical team has said. Then they take it to the business. In relating with the business, they won't explain based on what technical guys had said, right? They would kind of break it down in such a way that the stakeholders, the business will understand. That is who a business analyst is. So a business analyst is just that bridge between the technical and non-technical. Now, who is a Salesforce admin? A Salesforce admin is a Salesforce professional or is a professional, right? Who configure, build things on Salesforce declaratively. English is hard, Jesus. Right? So, that is who a Salesforce admin is, right? So they don't write codes, but they do a lot of things. Now, you would see a Salesforce admin doing integration. You see a Salesforce admin doing more than just the click and drop, doing more than flows, right? You see a Salesforce admin writing a little bit of Apex. You see a Salesforce admin doing crazy things. That is where we are at right now. When I said my Salesforce journey, it was very easy to sell that, oh, create flow, understand this, forget it. Create flow, understand this, and all of that, right? That's who a Salesforce admin. Now, a Salesforce developer. Salesforce developer, they go step further. They understand the work of an admin, and they use that. They add the development bit of it, right? They integrate, they write code, Apex, the AWC, Lightning Web Components for those of us who do not know, right? And all of that. So they go a step further. You understand? So they help create things that are not standard on Salesforce. So anything that you can't click and drag, right? The developers, they create it. So we call that custom building, right? So they create it. It's not standard on Salesforce. So all these guys are Salesforce developers. Now, before I take your questions, who then are the architects? So those guys now, they sit at the top. Now, architect has different layers. We have the data architect. They understand the data models, right? We have the solution architect. Those ones, hey, those ones, they are like, I mean, when it comes to solutioning, right? If you have something you need to build on Salesforce, with the solution architect, they kind of get the whole solutioning right before you start building. So if the work that the admin needs to do, they define it. The work that developers needs to do, they define it. You get, then they break it to ensure that to them they are seeing the end goal. These are the solution architects. You get, so they are solution oriented. You understand? Then we have the technical architect as well. You get, so the technical architects, the solution architects, they kind of work hand in hand. But now, when you look at the technical architects now, right, they are creating things. You get, getting their hands so dirty. So they go a bit above the solution architect. You get, so that is why they flow hand in hand. You understand? So all these layers of architects today exist within the Salesforce profession. You get, and each of these roles, they have different certificates tied to it. You get, so by the time you get to that bit where you're a certified technical architect, you've gotten to a point where you're creating solutions, you're creating new things, you're advancing what is already there. You understand? So if you see someone who is a CTA, raise your hand for the person and say, well done, because they attain a level. And we don't have too many architects who have gotten to that. I mean, now we're getting there, right? But that is just what it is. So that is the different tech track in Salesforce. Then around it, you might now see roles for QA. QA, they do the testing. Now you've built the solution. Before you now push to production in your sandbox, they ensure that every business use cases has been tested for. They work hand in hand now with the business analyst to ensure that the business wants ABC and they provided ABC. You understand? They test end to end, they ask their questions, they make recommendations, they ensure that the solution that has been built works as it should work. That is the QA. The technical analyst as well, they do technical things, they build too as well. You understand? So they review user stories, they engage the business, they build too as well. Okay, so the question.
What's an index? What's an index? You said developers.
Oh, okay. You know Java. You know Java.
It's a programming language.
It's a programming language. So see Apex as Apex is a language that is close to Java. So for Salesforce, Apex is the language, is a programming language for Salesforce. Yes, Salesforce. So that's what Apex is. Then LWC, like I said, is Lightning Web Components. Yeah. So what you do is, let me just show you something real quick. So if you go to this org, I'll open contacts. Not sure there's any contacts here. Okay, let me quickly create a new contact. So yeah, I will just put Okoro here. I think so I have to. Okay. So now I just created a quick account. Now, if I come, sorry, a quick contact. Now, if I come down to this part, right, this is not what it is. I'm trying to make reference, right? Under this additional information, you see my mailing address, right? All of this here. In case I want to display another information that is not this, let's say I want to display list of people that are tied to, sorry, list of things that this contact, thank God, right, has purchased. And I want to create a view that stores that information, right? Now I have that details on Salesforce. I would create a custom component that holds that information. So it typically comes out like this, depending on how you place it when you edit your page. You get, so that's what a custom component. It helps you to display information. You get, so what's, as long as the component is not on Salesforce, yet you have to create it by yourself. You understand? By writing a bit of 1, 2, and 3. It's not 1, 2, and 3. I'm just letting you know. It's not 1, 2, and 3. So the custom component just allows you to create something that you can display. You created it yourself. Okay, so that's Lightning Web Component. All right. So do we have any question? Are the roles then clear? The reason why I had to speak to this because he asked the question around the difference between all of these roles. So I wanted, I'm sure a lot of people here are confused how, I'm not sure how these roles kind of interact with each other. Get.
Regarding the business analyst role, one I said communicates with the clients and get they scan a particular skill they need to have in Salesforce for them.
Okay, that's a good question. Yeah. So again, you need to now know the foundation of Salesforce, right? From the associates down to the admin, you need to secure that bit. You understand? So once you understand your admin, it covers both service and sales cloud, right? Then you then go for the BA track, right? You go for the BA track. So the BA certificate, it's more like a certificate in Salesforce, right? It explains some of the things you do typically in business analysis.
It's so that you can work from everything. But I don't think the clients will know what is function of Salesforce.
Yeah, so the clients now, they are telling you that this, I want to achieve this. These are the things I want to achieve. They've written a user story. They don't know how you do it. You want to pick the user story, you have to look at it, refine it, and tell them, this, meet your dev team, review the user story, right? The dev team looks at it to say, okay, is this attainable? I mean, there's a project that we're working on, right? My company, and the business, they give us, oh, we need to calculate net worth for all the entities under this particular company, right? We reviewed the user, so we're like, you see this one now, I flagged it. It's not doable. We push back to business. Via the BA, say this is not doable, push back. The business came out to say, we thought if you can do it, come and enter and create it yourself. So we're telling you, this is a recommendation from us, right? You can't do it. And we're like, okay, will this change the fact that other information can be displayed? No. This only thing now, take it out. And we push forward. You understand? So that's the pushback you need to have with the business. You get, so you need to be bold to question. That's why a BA would always question, has a lot of questions in their mouths. Because if you leave these business guys, they will pack user story and come and give you, you'll be struggling day and night to try to build this on Salesforce, which is typically not it. You understand? So there are some things where Salesforce can do still, but because of Salesforce can do it now, you have to look at the negative aspect of it. What's it called? Scalability, right? How scalable it is. In the long run, will this thing begin to fail at some point? If yes, if Salesforce can handle the first bit of it, doesn't mean that it's scalable. If it's not scalable, you let them know, list out all the things there and push it back to them. Recently, a colleague of mine was like, thank God you've sent me long emails. Oh, what's going on? And she's on, is this small user story that we push to you? That you send me long emails. That is what it is. I've gone through your user story. I've gone through your business requirement documents. I've reviewed it. And I've seen that, okay, Salesforce can do this, so no issues. Your user story is very valid, no issues. But by the time we start the build, these are the challenges we're going to face. And by the time we face all these challenges, it becomes a problem. Type all these things, explain with the pushback the email, waiting for the response to see what they would say. That is how a BA should operate. And one thing about BA is that you can't just get good overnight. It continues because by the time you face some silly stakeholders, only you will run. That is how it is in Salesforce. And BAs, they are very, very important. If you see a very good business analyst, right, the foundation for any good project starts from the business analyst. When the business analyst is shaky, right, the project becomes an issue. Then the dev guys want to take their own share of the blame, right, because they will be like, oh, you had one building, why didn't you do this? But the business analyst, that's the first person they will ask. Who is the BA for this project? Who is the architect that has reviewed the process? That's the next thing they will ask. So the architect that is going to review the process flow, how the process is going to flow from start to finish, did not point this particular thing, then the BA and the architect is going to answer the question for it. You understand? So, any other question? We're good? Okay. Nice question. So I will take it together. Let's have this.
After you explain, like, kind of,
okay. So let's pick from his own question, then we get to yours, right? Because I can answer yours with his own question. Now, a project manager oversees the entire flow of projects. The BA the devs, everybody. That one self must not even know what Salesforce is. My own is that timeline. Are we following the timeline? Have we broken this project into MVPs? Are we following the MVP1? What are we supposed to deliver in MVP1? We are delivering. So they are now relating with the business to say business. Their own is they are timeline oriented and they work hand in hand with their BAs, because the BA will always speak to the project manager to say, after this thing, that guy say this. They will now go together and go and meet the business. The project manager orchestrates to ensure that you are the project. Anything that happens is you, they will come and work. Any questions that arise, any audit issues, the project manager, they would ask. Nothing concerning the BA. If the business would not come to the dev, you come to the dev will say, go and meet the project manager. The project manager will then speak with his BA and relate. You get. So the project manager sits on the project end to end. A consultant now, project management makes sense in terms of consultants. Now, who then is a consultant? You know, in Salesforce, we have Sales Cloud, Service Cloud, Data 360, Marketing Cloud, Experience Cloud, FSC, Revenue Cloud, Commerce. We have a whole lot of the clouds, right? Non-profits. Now, as a consultant, I can say I do Salesforce implementation end to end, right? Now, the next question you ask me, which cloud do you know? I can say as a consultant, I'm familiar with service sales, non-profit and revenue cloud. That's all. A consultant can just be marketing cloud bits, and that's all. But still you must know service and sales cloud, because that's like the most, that's what you learn your admin with. You get. Someone might learn service and sales cloud and say, okay, I want to advance in non-profit. If there's a non-profit implementation, you are the one. You understand the flow. So it's a full project life cycle. And you'd see most of the times, all these consultants, they work with partners, Salesforce partners, because those partners, they do the build. When there's a managed service, they just plug one of the admin and say, you can manage the accounts. Get, go and manage their org. But a consultant then sits. See, I would tell anybody, the sweetest bit of Salesforce role to work best is being a consultant than working for a client side. Being a consultant now, you are exposed to different industries. You get. So you're doing, because your company will take Salesforce implementation gigs, right? Irrespective of what it is. Even though they don't have the hand, they prefer to go and partner with another partner that knows that this actually dwells like this, they are experiencing these things. You get. Now, as an experienced person, let's say this company does full wide range of implementation, no matter the industry, right? If someone in energy sector say they want to do service and sales cloud, someone in banking sector say we are not using FSC, we want to do service and sales cloud. Now you that is in that company, they've plugged you on that energy sector. So if you have any dealings with a company from the energy sector that wants to implement Salesforce, you have that experience. The same thing from the financial sector. The same thing from, tickets. So that's typically what a consultant will do. But that doesn't mean a consultant cannot now switch to say, okay, because my very first job was a consultant, right? Before I now move to the customer side. Customer side are people that already implemented Salesforce. So we're helping business do end-to-end. Exactly. Are we good? All right. So I guess we don't have any other questions. One more.
Can someone that doesn't have any foundation experience use the agent's AI?
Vibe coding. I would, as much as vibe coding is good, right? I would always advise people to learn it. To get vibe coding makes it easier. Do you understand? A lot of us will vibe code, but do you understand what you are coding? You just copy it and drop. Anyway, if you say remove this, you remove it. Add this, you add this.
It's necessary.
If you want to be a developer, yes, it is 100% and 101%. You have a question? So it now depends on what your interest lies in, right? Remember I said the admin is not enough at this point. Ticket. So you get it. That's why a lot of us, it's very difficult to get jobs. Sorry to say, but that's the truth. That's number one. Then number two, our people get discouraged easily. I won't even lie. There are roles which have recommended people, and the recruiters come back to me to tell me, thank God, what's going on here? I trusted you with something, and this is why now. Why? And this is not the first time. Tunde was sharing a story. He recommended someone, and the person has gone to blown everything up. Relationship has scattered. That is one of the issues we are having. Now, you that wants to now jump from admin to doing something else, right? When I say the admin is not enough, right? Don't just learn your service and sales cloud and drop it at that. Marketing cloud is the only tip. Now there's Salesforce Marketing Cloud nests that you can leverage on. It sits within setup. Do you understand? Find something to plug in and ensure you continue that trajectory. Trust me, a lot of gigs are coming up for Marketing Cloud, and we don't even have. If I say Marketing Cloud, people here, raise up your hand. I'm gonna want to say something.
The hand talked to me earlier, I was like, why are things not coming to continue as or at least going to setting? Right? The answer to that is that I need to like intensity. For lack of better words, think about it like respiration. Like you guys need to like intense. Because if he has mentioned it, but like if we recommend you and we go and they come back and give us back to class, when we recommend you, they will listen to us. We'll listen to it. We'll listen to it. Half of 2 years from Black Horse, I'm going to correct. That means that it's one project. What like there has to be. You see the way Black Horse is, right? Do that for a year. Then specialize. Revenue cloud, financial solutions, like actively Salesforce agents are trying to push for banks to adopt Salesforce. When they adopt them, who service those banks, right? So like, I don't know how to say it other than those like obsessed.
I would even advise, it's very difficult for people to employ outside, like it's difficult to get remote jobs right now, right? But trust me, industries that are within the non-profit sector, right, they employ people. I was one of our guys that came in from the US 2 weeks ago, and he was telling me that he has 3 jobs with 3 different non-profits. I said, Oga, only one person has. I'm not even there. There's this guy. Okay, you might want to. Yeah, your argument might be, oh, this person is outside of Nigeria, so it's understandable. There is someone in this Nigeria that I know from graduated as part of the ALX very, very first cohort. He has 3 different jobs in Salesforce. I'm not even capping. And a lot of us are trying to look for just one. I was speaking with just what Mona said, right? Right this now, I have bad name in terms of, when it comes to like some people, because of the recommendations I've pushed so far, and they don't even come back again. Most of the time, I don't know who has reached out to me to say recommend me. I just feel reluctant because that's spoils relationship. If I'm not really sure of what this person can do, you might have worked on something for me that is not technical, right? It's fine. But on the technical bit, I don't even know how to do it. I see myself going back to things for people with jobs already. Even with these normal volunteer roles, a lot of us still fumble within a space where we're supposed to see the work you do. And it becomes a problem. And we keep saying that the jobs are not there. Meet any other person and order from Thank God and ask them that if you have any Salesforce job, give it and hear what they will tell you. I'm not even capping and hear what they will tell you. There is a conversation we were supposed to have, Stephanie and Chinasa. I told them to go and have that conversation because of the relationship that I've spoiled. I said, go and have the question because of relationship that are spoiled. And this was from a job recommendation. Relationships scatter. It was later, the person came back to say, thank God, I'm giving you a second chance. I said, you see what's going to happen? You see this link? I'll tie this link and go and paste. Anybody that wants to apply should apply. A lot of people came out to me and say, thank God, I'm here. I'm here. My mind, I didn't even, I wasn't sure. And I don't want to take that opportunity to go and meet the guys with 3 to 4 jobs already. Because that's what we've been doing. So again, please and please, it's on us now.
Because like what you have, the market is going to. The reason why we're doing a capital intention on it this year is to get businesses to adopt Salesforce. If not, they will adopt Salesforce. When they do adopt it, we go to services. How to make implementation maybe but we go to services businesses. But let me just leave this conversation and say if I don't see somebody, I'm not I have to so the business
Indians are locked in. They are very, very locked in. I know the community we have in Lagos, right? Trust me. For West Africa Dreaming, we are short of time, right? I'll round up in the next 5 minutes. For West Africa Dreaming, for those of all of us, hopefully we're going to attend, right? West Africa Dreaming, you would see the population that would attend the conference. Let's have this is the last question before we go.
I don't know, for me, I feel like now, right from them now. It's now our time to looking at all that. But thank God, like, I want to put this. No. It says that we are telling you to looking at all that. It's not as if that's this is what market say. It's like a kind of guideline or something like that. So it's not as if you are wasting your time or something. Say you are leaving it up like you want to be focused. So I feel like if people are looking, let's expect our efforts. I'm not saying.
Yeah, I 100% get that, right? And in this short period of time, right, people who have actually committed to whatever they are doing, right, not just connecting on LinkedIn, actually attending events and connecting with people, right, genuinely connecting with people, I will tell you for sure, they are employed. I'll tell you for sure, they are employed. I have lists. That aside, that is why we tend to gather together and see how best to support. People were telling me that, oh, she just started doing our last June meeting. That was our first time knowing Salesforce. And she was sharing her progress with me, and I could see the excitement. I saw the number, I was like, oh, I tell you, when I got this 1,000, you just got that. I just looked at it. But I saw the excitement. She was happy with her efforts. And because there's guidance. Now, when she reached out, I said, oh, meet this person. And she was telling me today that, oh, this person has been really helpful. That is what it is. Do you understand? People will connect to set you. And by the time that person, as long as that person is ahead of you, there's any opportunity, the person will always let you know, as long as the person sees your commitment. If the learning stops, it becomes a problem. Do you understand? Learning stops, it becomes a problem. Like I said earlier, I didn't get a job for like a year, almost 2 years now. We did this thing together. So I mean, it's always possible. So I mean, we're out of time too. So I mean, let's just move on now to the announcement bit, right? We're rounding up. For the announcements, please let's listen to the announcements. Salesforce Ignites 1.0. Salesforce Ignites. This is the point where you clap. Don't mind me, I'm just kidding. So Salesforce Ignite 1.0. If you remember this team, Modern Technology, People, Community, and Innovation, this was the team that was used during our launch event when we launched the user group for the very first time, sometime in April, right? Now we are bringing modern technology in the room. This event is happening on the 26th of September. Yeah, we're using the larger space because we are having speakers coming. We are having other communities joining, right? It's going to be a wonderful conversation. And our hackathon, the hackathon is ongoing, right? For those of us who signed up for the Salesforce Ignite hackathon, the top 3 is going to demo that day. They will demo on that day and would have live judges that would do the grading and every single thing. Winners will be announced on that day. So if you're yet to register for this, if you've registered for this event, let me see your hands up. If you've registered, like you've actually clicked the link, Davis will not register. I show me that see if I register. You've registered for this event. The event itself.
So for the hackathon, I saw a place that said wanted someone to fight away and they can have a big vote. So when I selected that one, I still didn't get anybody.
So we're not doing peering. We're not doing peering. I think we made that clear on the group. A lot of people asked. So this is why we did the peering, is that we don't know your level of Salesforce ticket. So we don't want to put a lot of newbies together or intermediate newbies together. So that's why we say go and do your, if you want to run solo, you run solo. You know, so I think we made that clear. So you have to register for this event itself. I'm not sure the link is here. Okay, the link is not here. Please quickly put the link on the group chat. Yes, it's on LinkedIn as well. Hazim is going to put it on the group chat. Please, you all go to the group chat and register. Register for Salesforce Ignite. And this time around, there's no African time. Today, this event is supposed to start by 10, but we started close to 12. This one now, the 9 is the 9 because we have guest speakers. We have guest speakers that will be in the room. There will be open keynotes. There will be panel conversations. There will be some virtual conversation as well. Hopefully, we get the head of Trailblazer community join us virtually. You understand? So we all need to be in the room. We're using, is it the 4th floor? The big space. Okay, this 5th floor. The bigger space where they have, is it the bigger space. So we're occupying every single part of that room. Please tell your friends, come with one person. Come with one person. And the side thing is, if you need the events t-shirts, there'll be t-shirts for the event and it's for free. If you need the event t-shirts, we're doing it for the first 50 people to register. Sorry, first 60 people to register. Right? Now we are at 45 or so. We are at 45. So everyone is getting the t-shirt as long as you're part of the first 60 people that register for the event. You understand? So Azim is going to drop the link. If you're not in the group chat, go and meet this young man. He's one stopping you from getting a t-shirt now because we are at 45. All right, then join our community. Scan the QR code to join our community if you're not part of the community. It's on the Trailblazer platform. So I'll just leave this. Join the community. Scan the QR code. So join our community. Are we done scanning? So join the community.
Program. That's what I registered for first. Before I noticed
Today's event.
Yes.
Yeah, you know, we announced that one first.
Yes. So when are the link?
We announced it. So from now till, in fact, from a Monday till September the 26th, this event is what you'll be seeing. This event is what you'll be seeing. All right. So thank you everyone for coming out. I mean, you came out to your numbers and we truly appreciate it. We want to see, we are like 25, so we want to see everybody with one person. That's 50 people from this crew. You understand? So thank you everyone, and picture time before the food, please. Picture time, very important. Everybody, let's come to this place. Come on now. Picture time, please. Picture time. Leo.
Mayor of Lagos, Mayor Mama, Mayor from Accra, Mayor from Accra.
Please, let's move to this area. Come on, let's start. Please, let's move to this area.
No, you will bill us with that guy.
No way.
All right, please let's keep on the screen.
Same one thing, but that's
Let's take we are trying to go on, So sorry.
Yeah, like I won't send you. I don't send you Abraham. Abraham, I don't send you. I'll send you as well. Yeah, one like you told. So I'm not saying.
Sorry.
Okay, sorry, I'm coming. Let me end this section.
Yeah.
Okay. Just
Put our video and picture.
Let me show my baby. I come back. Your mommy will. Yes.